Hey YouTube! Good to see ya! How you doing? That's right, we're now live on YouTube too! Oh my gosh, that's pretty sweet! Stream is healthy. Stream health is excellent. Ah, I can delay ads and insert ads on the YouTubes. Okay. Anyway, that's pretty sweet. Ba-ba-da-da. La 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 la. Okay, that's a little bit better. Yeah, I think going forward, I definitely should stick to like putting less effort into like specific like stream pictures, but specifically more into like thumbnails for YouTube, where it actually matters. Because it seems like if I on social media, it's better for me to just post, "Hey y'all, I'm live, we're having a good time," and everybody's like, "Hell yeah, I like a good time." You know? Hello, Umbra. Umbra Broom. How you doing? You've already used it. There's none left. You've used the brain cell psyche. You can't just do that. You can't just do that. That's horrible. Gamer detected. Why not? People need it. You goobers. You absolute goobers. To the wonderful beings on YouTube. I mean, the most people that are going to be on YouTube are going to be watching this back later, so it doesn't really matter. But there's a little link to my Twitch in the description below, and if you want to interact with the lovely stream, you can do that right over here on Twitch. Other than that, on YouTube, it's mostly just going to be VOD. It's VOD uploading. It's a live VOD upload, basically. That's what it mostly is for. Anyway, we're gonna have some Heckin' Ace Attorney. How's that? There we go. Hee La la. Oh no, we've been found out. All right. And we continue right away with Turnabout Big Top, baby! Everybody's favorite case in Ace Attorney 2. Yup, it's the best one. It's totally a good case. Nobody has any complaints. Nope. No siree. Help. Anyway, the worst is past us, I think. Anyways. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yeah, magic tricks are by the very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see, it looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Huh. First, she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? How? What? How do you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of the murder. You'll take all the fun out of the magic if you keep trying to figure it out. You're past the point of no return anyways, you're so right. No, we've already cross-examined Mo the Clown. Do you think I could take away Maya's nose? Probably. It takes a lot of effort, though. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing.
All right, let's do it. Are you ready?
Yes, wait.
Quit your whining. Let's just give it a shot already. All right, let's go.
Row, row, row your boat.
Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that.
I'm trying my best, but Trilo, this just isn't going to work.
Do you enjoy setting up things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, then what are you gonna do then?
Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trilo.
What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course?
I'm sorry. Secret crash training, whoa. Yes, Trilo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So, we were trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? Can you really do that? That's incredible!
See? Even they are surprised by the idea. I told you.
They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea.
Once we got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice.
You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I want to give you this back.
Ah, there it is. Now that I got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina.
Why? Why just that one more thing?
God damn it.
I thought we escaped it. Oh boy. Anyway, let's talk. I know that you already testified in court today.
You want to talk about what we saw, right?
Yes.
Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben?
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right.
But then we just said hello, and we didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols.
What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols?
What do you think, Ben?
What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. Seems like the ringmaster just went to that box on his own and got clonked on the head there by someone who's already there. Also, yes, the Breeze plushie is back up. We're going to be running those until the end of the year. Sadly, we've not been able to ship them out yet because we're still figuring that out. It's also been just difficult to figure out as my own little streamer person. But everybody, we will do our best to get them out as soon as possible at the end of the year or after the sales close. So everybody will get their plushie ASAP. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina.
I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now.
Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent?
Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart?
Huh?
Waiting like this is part of being in love.
How so?
If you had a clue, you would know what that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts.
Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya, she's so red she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. So, how is this new routine working out?
Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are a secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution.
That sounds incredible.
But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should.
That jerk?
Max Galactica? Performance should aim for the world. Who does he think he is?
Trilo, you seem to really be fired up about all this.
He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage.
You're right. You're right.
Mark my words, I, Trilo Quist, will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now, doll.
Row, row, row your boat will be the key to a glorious victory.
Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be a part of this too.
So we gave back the ring. That makes sense at the very least. Would you mind taking a look at this? Nope. It's... I guess we'll just move away. Lodging house?
Oh, it's you two.
You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest?
I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! He was subjected to Mo all night. No!
Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he's done talking. He looks at you like you should be doing something.
I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes.
I know that, pal. You have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much?
Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself.
No way, pal! You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip, no way!
Why are you defending her?
Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof! There she is! Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up.
Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight.
She's directly above us as we speak.
Huh? How's that possible?
According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there?
The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. Don't get any idea of going up to the acrobat's room, got it, pal?
Francisca Von Karma. Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. In the meantime, let's go to fucking Mo's room. Oh boy. Oh, he's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. What do you think he is laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. I don't think there's anything to get here, so let's go back. Back to the circus entrance. I should get a whip? What for? I mean, there's things I could use it for, but I don't know if the people around me are into that. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, then it might be worth investing.
You should know by now I'm a kinky fucker.
I mean, I do. We've just not been able to we've just not been able to test things out much here. Do the HRT heist. Oh my god. Oh my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special.
Really? What kind of TV special?
Maximilian Galactica, The Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live.
Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special.
But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking. But the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. My gosh. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? I'm pretty sure we already asked him that, right? Didn't we? By the way, here's a little test. Okay, that's perfect. Good. You wouldn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went. Wow. Here is how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me.
Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying?
You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. Didn't we hear from him how it worked yesterday?
Hey, Twilight, how you doing? Hi, Rallery, have a good lurk. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you.
Anything for you, sweetie.
Be friends with the other performers in the circus.
Fabulous! A great joke! Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them?
But
I've won on the world stage! I won the International Grand Prix! International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at the circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh?
Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears.
He is a International Grand Prix. I don't know, I've heard it be said Grand Prix before several times. I just go off of what I've heard. But yeah, in Dutch I would also say Grand Prix. So I can just switch over to that. Why is there an X? Because it's French. Grand Prix. Why is there a second U? Why is there a second U in Kwewe? It's a Kwewe. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. Oh, you must not have heard me. I am really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at this fabulous stage. That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into an applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus.
That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy?
That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail? Hi, Tal. How you doing? Tommy Wiseau? Wazo? Wazo is pronounced Wazo. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that's French. And you speak English, which is different from French. So I understand that you're having trouble. Oh. That's right. If you subscribe, a fish gets thrown directly at me. And it's a Subnautica fish now, thanks to the lovely Psyche. Aspen Jack, thank you for the hecking 17 months, you sweetheart. How you doing? It's good to see ya. Oh, and you can also do that. It works for both. But see, that the trick is gift sub bombs actually cause a lot of them. I mean, I'm pretty sure it throws them in the row. I've not tested it yet. I've not been able to test it yet, so, you know. You're existing at the very least. How are you in chat doing? Talsra, is the seasonal depression hitting you as well? Because yeah, it's the seasonal. Oh damn! Dang, thank you, Psyche. Or no, someone else, an anonymous gifter giving him a sub to Psyche. Damn. Fish. A gift sub bomb. Oh my gosh, Tal. God dang it! I didn't mean. I do. I mean, at this point, it's too late. Go ahead. God damn it. Oh my gosh. But gosh, yeah, no, a lot of people seem to be hit by the seasonal depression. I'm trying to stave it away with the help of my lovely vitamin D supplements, and they've been helping. Okay, not quite sad, but anxiety. Recently started therapy, and drastic changes at work are not great. I get you. I definitely get you. Yeah. Anything I can show him? Do you know about this? Fabulous. You'd like me to sign this for you? No, that's fine. Really putting the Bree in Breezy. You're so right. Haha. Should I present this? Yeah, no, I had a feeling it was not gonna do anything. Oh yeah, no, Tal, don't. Absolutely don't. Your threats are cute though. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're a kind of chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just allergic to wild tigers. Uh-huh. All right. Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood. All right, you know what time it is. Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? I got it. Okay, what's your answer? Because they are in cafeteria. Exactly! Exactly! It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe.
I did it!
What's going on? He's being too nice. An anecdote about ChatGPT? I mean, I guess, go ahead. Hate the reliance on puns, that's the thing. That's the thing, Hinde. That's the problem. That's the problem.
Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it?
You're telling me? I didn't think it was going to be so tough.
Tough?
Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing.
You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke.
Exactly! How can you not laugh at a stunning comedy like that? You were telling ChatGPT to write a thing, but as an Ace Attorney case. They don't, yeah, no, it does not. It doesn't, yeah. No, ChatGPT is, it's a tool, all right. Yeah, no, we've had BB here, and BB has been, is a charming little girly, but she's quite limited in certain ways. But that can also make it funny sometimes. But I will say it can be a bit exhausting when she just goes off in some kind of like weird tangential story. And it's like, oh, please let me play the video game. ChatGPT understands a lot. But the thing is, when you have to, Hinde, you have to like really like describe how it should be doing something. And it may know certain things, but like when I tell it to do things in like for like related to Fallout New Vegas, like I remember when I first set it up, I tried doing like something with Fallout New Vegas, and the first thing it came up with was something with the Brotherhood of Steel, which isn't like accessible until like a while later in the game. Like it will know things about a game because it kind of knows the language, but it won't know the logic fully. That's the thing. You know, if that makes sense. It usually it understands the language and it understands how it says things, but it doesn't understand the logic. It doesn't understand context. Yeah, all it knows is what people write about it, and it's scrambled. Yeah. Ace Attorney cases are innocent until proven guilty, so it's all in the case with the judge dismissing the case due to lack of evidence. You see that? Yeah. So when it goes about Ace Attorney, it kind of like finds that it's all about court cases. You know, it finds that it's all about like courtroom drama, but isn't able to like write a story like an actual Ace Attorney writer. Which, thank fuck, that means that ChatGPT cannot replace writers. Problem. Companies do it anyway. And you can tell when they do. Oh boy. Hi, Gumarak, how you doing? Hi, Fatal. You got lighting now. I mean, I had lighting before, but this is better. This is different and better lighting, I would say. Yeah. Anyways, hi Berserker, hi Fatal, hi Gumarak, how's it going? Hope you're doing lovely. The shading's definitely changed, that's for sure. It is nicer, isn't it? It's like more detailed, and also, hi. I can move. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Looks like everything's good. Yeah. Okay. We love the bi lighting, absolutely. Absolutely, bisexual lighting is like the best lighting. Shiny things make me feel things. Well, too late, there's already shiny. Are you 100% sure about your testimony today?
I saw what I saw, I swear! That creep just
Flew through the air?
It wasn't exactly flying per se. It was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max.
I don't see a psyche lock. He must be telling the truth. What about this?
Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too?
Huh? You've seen it as well?
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. Oh my god. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness.
It's not as big as my bust, though. Can't go into much more detail before 9 p.m. Wait, what? Wait, what? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Ah, come on. Phoenix, you want to see the man titties? You know you do. Let's actually go back to Max then. See if we can talk about his bust. I'm normally fabulous, but in this picture, I'm king of the world. That's a little bit too much for him. Phoenix only has eyes for the Miles tits. You're so right. I even got a fabulous trophy and a super fabulous bust. That's really cool. I wouldn't mind seeing your trophy someday. If you want to see one of my awards, you should just go to the cafeteria. The cafeteria? You mean the one inside the circus tent? Of course. The trophy isn't there, but the bust that I won is. It's in the cafeteria? We were just there yesterday. Nick, did you see a bus anywhere inside the cafeteria? Right, so that kind of very clearly tells us that something's missing. Something's very missing. This is strange. There's nothing on top of this stand. Look here, Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this. You could still eat a hamburger, right? Dang it, didn't give me any news stuff to talk about. Oh, here.
Max's bust should be over on that small table over there.
There's nothing over there.
Really? Oh, yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden. The bust disappeared.
It disappeared?
If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put up the picture.
Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aww. Max got top surgery. Right.
Nope, nothing's changed that I can see.
I wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he's setting up a bad joke.
Nope, I'm drawing a blank here.
A quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book. I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh?
Well, there's this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different.
Tell us!
Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center.
Piece of paper?
It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title.
Yikes! It says to the murderer.
Murderer? Yup, that's what it says, but the rest of it's been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it.
When did you find this?
The morning before the murder.
Before the murder?
Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered.
Who in the world posted this thing? Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead.
Yeah, we should. Check a look at the ringmaster's room.
Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room.
That could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside.
Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap.
There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. This clown, I swear to God, withholding vital evidence. Well, it's just a scrap. So it doesn't really mean that much yet, but yeah. He probably, like, just completely forgot until, like, that moment.
He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat.
And they call this the face of someone who already knew that.
What?
Scrap of white paper sticking out of the coat pocket.
Huh? Where?
Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats.
Aw, you always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong.
Oh, but I want to see it, though. This is an odd paper. I wonder if...
Oh, did he just fly?
Yeah, right? Wonderful father. Are you sure about that? Man, I don't think there's anything... I don't think there's been anything wrong with how the ringmaster did things. Everybody loves him. Indigo, yeah, I know, but it's part of that same thing that I don't really want to talk about. I just want to about that, you know? Like, the thing about that, Indigo, is that the game kind of like the writers just didn't fully consider things. I think that element of like him sheltering her, like, I don't think they fully thought that through. I mean, this was made in a very like big time crunch, you know? I'm sure that if they were given like an extra half year to work on stuff, they would have refined things. Anyway. Here, do you know about this?
Do you know anything about this note?
The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat.
Your heart skipped a beat?
Yeah, exactly, Berserker. That's kind of like why I want to keep it out. Like, we already know the issue with the people's ages and the love triangle. She's 16. That's why we've been going every time it got brought up by the game last time. Basically. Yeah.
Yo, Breezylicious. Sip some H2O so you don't go loco. Bird sweat droplets.
Oh, by the way, I believe there's someone in the YouTube chat. I only interact directly with Twitch chat, since YouTube chat, like next to it, is a bit overwhelming. I can only react to one chat. But there's a link to the Twitch. There's a link to my Twitch in the description, so you can click on that. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da-da. While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room.
And company?
I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat.
Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing?
Let's see.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. There we go. All right, tailcoat. I'm gonna find you. Find the thing you're hiding. You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is.
I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Well, let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece.
What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza.
Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place.
That's when the murder took place.
Now we need to find out who called the ringmaster.
Who did it? Who fucking did it? I mean, they did it with, like, in a way that, like, doesn't allow you to figure out the handwriting. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-da-da.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe! I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally. But where's Miss Von Karma?
Beep, beep. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound?
It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind.
Some sort of pager or something?
If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here quick. See you, pal.
I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot.
Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens.
Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here.
Ooh, we got sub-exclusive content, baby. This is terrible. I'm gonna turn that down. I'm not gonna keep listening to that. Let's have some other music. There we go. The game has already given you enough to figure something out, but then it's like, no, you need to do something else first. Yeah, I mean, I would say, like, you don't necessarily know what's in a tailcoat. So I like, I don't mind it so much this time. Like, a lot of people have, like, a little thing poking out of their tailcoat, or, like, any kind of, like tuxedo, you know? Because it looks fancy. Even when it's just like a serviette. But yeah, no, this game does have that. This game does have that issue sometimes. Oh. Cheese. Okay. Oh. We love ourselves some guilty gear, don't we? Oh. Whoa. Whoa. We will never. Okay. Oh dang, David Toons worked on Hell of a Boss. That's neat. Oh, we gotta wait. Twitch's bonus round starts. Wait, what? For every 5 gift subs, there's a bonus gift sub? Oh. I had no idea. Also, if you get a new self-paid sub, like if you, including if you upgrade, you can get 25 to 30% off of your subscription. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty crazy. I had no idea. What? I had no idea. Wow. Strange. They still give subs at like with these weird bundles where it actually makes the streamer take a hit as well. So that's really strange. But then it's an extra free sub additionally to that. Weird. Huh. Twitch took an entire month force feeding peeps with ads to make this deal for Christmas. Oh my god. Okay, and we can continue. Let me turn off that music. There we go. And
Let's go inside. It's freezing out here.
the wind is biting as ow!
It's biting his lashes from a whip. Ow!
Fun. Karma! She really did appear!
It was a real battle in court. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you?
Tomorrow will be the day. The day my dream finally comes true.
You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? By the way, Breezy, what's with Metal Gear Solid 3 as a sub goal? Well, if that sub goal is beaten, within the month, I will be playing Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Yeah. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news?
National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally.
I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh?
I'm amazed you picked up on that much.
Anyone could. You can hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. Ah, what a thrill.
I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need I any more hints?
A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right?
I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself.
Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course. Your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of rib. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this? Or any other conversation?
Then what's this revenger thing you're talking about?
You won't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again. One more time.
Him?
I'm sure you know whom to I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trains the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means Edgeworth was right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh? Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age.
Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished.
It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right?
I...
Nick, what does she mean?
Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then, with the case after that one, he never set foot into court again. He never set foot in court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home.
Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in the world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then, I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own two hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth?
Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay?
Nick?
Miss Von Karma? J. Themborn, thank you for the follow. Now, precious peep. Hello. Welcome on in.
What?
I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too.
What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform of you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick?
Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor.
I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick.
Smooth Pretty Bird, hello Novi. Yeah, we're currently running in Vignan, which is very different what I've been running before. So yeah, that means that also means that a couple of redeems have sadly disappeared for now. I want to bring them back, but I gotta replace them with stuff that works in Vignan. But you can throw stuff at me and you can pet me. So there you go. Yay. The fish have become kind of like a little bit floppier, like in terms of sound, which is actually really funny. It's a goofy little sound. I like it a lot. And also, if you subscribe, it also automatically throws a fish, which means with a gift sub bomb, it should probably throw a bunch in a row. But we've just not tested that yet. Yeah, right, Ziavus? Hi, Casimir. How you doing? Hope you're doing lovely. Oh. Okay. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. What's up, babe?
I said wrong.
Wrong. Babe, we just met a guy called Ken Dingling.
I heard that.
Ken Dingling.
Sure he's a nice guy.
Yeah, I mean, he looks nice enough. He's in a wheelchair. So that's I mean, if he can still perform as an acrobat, that's amazing. But yeah. Wait, did the pet not work? Oh, it was quiet. Yeah, it's quiet. I think I know what these pets can do. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. All right. That's a lot of pets. Okay. All right. Hello. Okay. All right. Okay. Get that away from there. That doesn't belong there. God damn it. Wasn't a pat on the head not enough? God damn it. No, you're making me blush by petting me all over. No, Why are you going for the titties each time? Oh, my bad. God damn it. I set it up today. It is fun. Hello, Cyber. How you doing? Hope you're doing lovely. Ma'am, I do not consent to this. Take your boobs away from my hands. All right. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro.
Mr. Acro.
How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you definitely show up here.
Acro, are you a member of this circus as well?
That's right. I mainly perform on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is my wheelchair. All I perform in is my wheelchair. Oh, that's sad. Also, that's not great music.
Acro, why did you join the circus?
There we go, a little bit lower. When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then, one night, they decided to run away from it all. Without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. Nice shiny tuba. Yeah. They're all really nice and shiny. That's Money the Monkey's pile. He takes a lot of stuff.
It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire... cheese. I decided I would devote my entire cheese to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life.
Arthropon, thank you for the follow. You're now with Precious Peep. Hello. Hope you're doing lovely.
And now, look at how someone repaid him for all the good in his life.
Such a shame.
Sometimes, I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performance. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter.
I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina is so cute. She's truly a princess.
Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina?
I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
The nerves in my legs were badly damaged.
You can't walk now?
I can't even stand now. And since I lived on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself.
That's awful.
The accident happened during an acrobatic session, right? Oh.
Psyche-locks.
Doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature.
How do you know? He just doesn't want to talk about it.
What's on your mind, Mr. Wright?
Well, exactly when were you injured?
It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice.
6 months? What in the world went on at the circus then?
Shit. I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday.
Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder?
Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream.
Huh?
I just couldn't believe it. When I saw what I saw.
What you saw? Jeez,
that sounded really ominous.
It's so funny that like when it's the self-insert character, I start going at a higher pitch sometimes naturally. Whoops. Sorry. I could do a funny little headcanon that Phoenix is trans, but eh. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Again, to any lovely beings on YouTube, I cannot read the YouTube chat. If you wish to chat with me directly during this stream, you can do so using Twitch chat. There's a link in the description below the YouTube video. Otherwise, this video will stay up, of course.
What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window.
I see. The scene of the crime was right below the window.
That's when I looked out the window.
What did you see?
He was flying straight up into the air.
He?
Maximilian Galactica.
What?
That's what I thought he'd say.
You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying?
I am absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind.
Nick.
Do you know about this? What's this? Hello, Netro. How you doing? Hope you're doing lovely. That's what we want to know.
It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder.
In the cafeteria.
What happened? He
suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source.
Her?
Regina, ask her about it. Oh.
Pepper.
My my condition, I don't really know much about what goes out on sound. I see. Ugh. Poor guy. Genuinely though, it's a shame about his injury. You're running away from Fred ruining the new card game? Which new card game? Is it Cards Against Humanity, the best card game to ever exist? As we all know, right? Right? We know that, right? It's a Magic-like game. Oh, a VTuber card game he's in. Oh, that's neat. Oh, that'd be cool. He's theory crafting. Oh my god. That sounds just like him. The Birdie Big Circus.
Hey, cutie, I love you.
Big wave.
Are you doing okay?
Yeah, I modeled the whole thing.
You did the entire thing?
Yeah, except there's just the feet that need some attention.
Right, right. My lovely girl.
I need tea.
You need tea.
I require minerals.
Make yourself some tea, my lovey. When do you want to make dinner?
Whenever you're ready.
I'm ready whenever. It's true though.
You just said what I said in reverse.
Yeah, he did. Oh my god. Oh. I love you.
Sick, you have to take care of me.
Huh?
I'm sick, you have to take care of
You're
me.
sick.
Yes.
Oh,
My tummy.
you're right. And you haven't been able to take care of things?
No, I mean.
Hmm.
Just with the soup.
Hmm?
Just with the soup.
Mm-hmm. I hope you can, I hope you can take your medication again soon. Or wrong.
I have to poop first.
Yeah, you do. Oh. Yeah, Nick! Wonderful, today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix!
Stay! Stay! Heal! Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake.
A mistake?
Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was! I love my dad so much. He's dead.
I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father.
That's why I feel so lonely. That I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? And that means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone.
When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens? Oh, that's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that.
What do you mean there's no way I believe that?
What? I didn't say that out loud. Hi, Finny. Why are your boobs glowing? They're not glowing. They're reflective. It's different. They're charging up. They're charging up for the boob lasers. You know what? That would be really fucking funny to do as like a channel redeem. You know, like a community like channel point redeem. That'd be fun. Like people build up the boob laser. That'd be hilarious, actually. That's gotta be. I'm writing that down. Hold on, where's my phone? I gotta grab my phone. That would be hilarious. I should be able to make something. He'll put someone's eye out. Hee. The boob guns from Austin Powers. Oh my god. Ow. Boobs have reached criticality. Oh my god. I hate this. What even is games journalism anymore? I keep getting these kinds of fucking articles. Bloodborne 2 just became a lot more likely. And all it is farming on the fucking Bloodborne crowd that doesn't get their port. Did it become more likely?
Stretch those feathers, Captain Fluff. Stay limber and keep rockin' the screen. Glowing Starbird.
With the Kadokawa deal, all this could change. This is stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Metaphor has an MP problem. Yes, Resident Evil has an ammo problem. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No, Metaphor doesn't have an MP problem at all. No. Nah, mate. It's gotta play better. That or take a little in-game night to recharge. The regression analysis I just did indicates that the chance of a port coming increases by 2%. Wow! That's beautiful! It just went up from 3 to 5. You gotta shake things up, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna write that down, the idea. Ooh, I got an anonymous question. Did it come from a person or not? Let's see. Did you know you're a super pretty and funny bird lady? Boo boo. Aw, that's cute. That's precious. I'll react to that later. On the internets. The MOE. Oh, I took care of this. Hold on. Oof. Charging boob laser. That could make for such a funny, like, returning, like, community goal. Charging up the boob lasers. And then it has some kind of effect on the stream. That'd be hilarious.
Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so?
Yeah, you will, I think.
I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky.
I wonder if everything's all right with Regina.
Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me.
Something that means a lot to you?
must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles and it's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you saw that monkey, could you get my costume back for me? Wouldn't you get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me.
Gladly, but of course, I'll get it for you.
Leave it all up to us.
Guess there's no turning down that request.
Yay! You're really gonna do it?
Oh my god. Hey, do you know about this? Regina, have you seen this before?
I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket?
I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time.
Breakfast time?
Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in this room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket?
Oh, so she went up to Acro's room to give him breakfast and then went back to the cafeteria and then she found a note in her pocket. I wonder how that got there. Huh, Acro? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, stinky.
Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. To the lovely people on YouTube, by the way, sadly I cannot reply to a separate YouTube chat, but there's a link to the Twitch chat, or to the Twitch channel below in the description.
Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured out it belonged to in someone else's pocket.
And then what?
I wondered if the person who had lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there, but how'd you know?
Huh, so it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen?
The morning of the murder, I think.
That explains a lot.
I wonder who wrote this.
Oh no. That was intended for Regina, wasn't it? Oh dear. Oh fuck. Went downstairs to make breakfast and was met with a ton of chip bags on the counter? Oh, that's no fun. La la la.
That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria.
Huh? It's from the cafeteria?
It's not? I remember seeing it there.
So this was the cafeteria's Pepper.
You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper.
Full chip bags, not empty. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, Foxy and I have got a lovely chip bag waiting for us as well. With ketchup flavored chips. Yeah, we're saving some nice snacks for when we have time to have a little game night. Ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-da-do. Hey, Acro. Okay, so that goes in the same cycle. Examine. A tuba. Hey, it's a picture of Regina. God damn it. So the suit, the thing is not there. Her costume. Okay. Let's see. Ba-dum-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
He just loves to cause nothing but trouble. That
cute little monkey.
But don't you think using a tiger to scare him is a bit much?
Huh? Why is that?
Do you really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use a tiger for that kind of thing.
It's not dangerous at all. Regent's just a little kitten.
I've seen plenty of kittens. That's no kitten. She's got a very interesting worldview.
There's no denying it. Max is cool. I want to try flying someday with Max.
Aw, she's already flown off in her little world.
Nick, I want to try flying too.
Okay, I'll think about it. Our leads don't seem to be helping us very far. Maybe we just gotta find Money the monkey.
Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers.
Hello, hello, hello! Welcome to Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria!
It smells so good in here. And those burgers look great.
She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best! Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce! Mo, shut up. They are the absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger.
Wait, so he made those.
One bite will send you into a hamburger heaven.
I bet. I can tell by the smell.
Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Yeah, the power of fucking smell.
Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you going to do?
That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you?
Like how he was adopted when he was younger?
He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset he said he couldn't go on.
He was that upset?
Yes, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster shoes.
What? Really?
Max would still be an issue though.
Max?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
Mo.
All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know?
A tragedy, you know? What is he talking about? Get over what tragedy, Mo?
Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all.
He must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yes, yes. That's it. You're right, girly. Dang, dang, dang. Correcto mundo.
What do you mean, ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us?
No, not at all. What makes you think that?
Just the way you said, if everyone can get over the tragedy, seemed a bit strange. It's not like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right here, aren't I?
So now we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason.
6 months ago, eh?
Did he just joke that he pissed his fucking pants? God damn it, stupid fucking clown.
I love you. You doing good?
Yeah.
You doing okay? Okay. Foxy's doing her best. Yes, she is.
We love her for it. Of course we do. She's been amazing at 3D modeling today. She's been retopologizing her entire thing. Like, that's gonna be one kick-ass model that she's making. Let's try. Hello, Cece! Congrats again on partner. Can we get a shout out for Cece, please? Okay, let's see. Can we actually make any headway in this? Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus? Okay, there's no need to look scary when you ask me. Hey, look over here, some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. God, what a loser. They're called chicken burgers. Now let's see chat like erupt in discussion. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This would happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? Oh God, my energy is still at like nothing. Oh God, hold on. God damn, it didn't refill my energy. Shit. Oh, that's terrifying. Okay. Oh! It's so funny that like the fish throw just happens before the alert, so I just got oh. Thank you so much, Novi, sweetheart. Gosh heck. How you doing, Cece? Okay. Please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus? Okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. You're up so too late last night? Oh, gosh, what a mood. Ugh. Everybody in chat, is it called a chicken burger or a chicken sandwich? Sandwich, Sandwich depends on the bread. Depends on the bread. Interesting. Why is it called a hamburger when it's not ham? Exactly. The burger is more about the shape, isn't it? If it's a burger bun, it's a burger. Burger is usually beef. Doesn't have to be. There's turkey burgers. I had a turkey burger before. If it's a bun, if it's on a bun, it's a burger. Aren't most quote-unquote chicken sandwiches on buns? There's the Impossible Burgers too, exactly. Is a turkey burger chicken? I don't know. Was it a turkey burger? It was a different kind of burger. Oh no, I could be confused with turkey bacon. It just sounds nice. It rolls off the tongue. Pretty sure I've seen different kinds of burgers though. That's true. The turkey burger is usually a healthier substitute for the beef one. That's how it's prepared, I think. Patty made from ground meat. If meat is ground into a patty, it's a burger. If meat is ground into a patty, it's a burger. Okay. Well, isn't a chicken burger also usually a chicken patty? I don't know if I should know. Okay, this is not gonna work. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to make any headway into this one. No, because like they call it, I would say I've had a burger where it's just a piece of meat and it wasn't specifically a patty. So I wouldn't make that the rule for what is a burger. Still, a burger is about the shape, if it's on a bun or not. Your chicken patty isn't usually ground, it's fried. Yeah, but you can have burgers without ground meat. It's mainly the bread. Yeah. So, it's a chicken burger. There you go. You figured it out. Perhaps it's both? I think most distraction work on all of us. I'm really reloading my save, by the way. Holy shit. A sandwich is slices of loaf bread, but Phoenix never said chicken burger. He said sandwich. Exactly. I'm saying that Phoenix is wrong. That is just gorgeous. That whoa, I gained a little bit of chunk there. That's cute. Hi, Attic. How you doing? Hope you're doing lovely. Can I get a shout out for Attic, please? No, a sandwich is definitely what I definitely would call a sandwich more so between two slices of bread. Though, then there's also the Subway sandwich, which is different again. That's just because of fucking Subway. God damn it. Submarine sandwiches, yeah. You're an inspiration? What? What the heck? Oh, heck. That's really sweet. My gosh. Subway pretty good, I can't lie. I like Subway. I know there's lots of people who have had like negative experiences with Subway. I've been fortunate enough. I'm definitely an egg cracker, yeah, that's for sure. I think what defines a burger is pretty much the same as the whole super cake sandwich rabbit holes. I would say so, yeah. It's a chicken burger, though. Let's see. Ringmaster's room. I don't think there's anything in here. I'm gonna have to look around. Present.
It's Acro! Is he in his room today?
Yes, he is. We just came back from meeting with him.
I hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze.
Trapeze is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right?
Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the Acrobat.
Strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina. Regina seems to be just fine with him. You installed internet service at a couple subways. Does it count for anything? Did you have food there? I'm going to the subway in Bielefeld, and it taking so long that you went to the bakery next door. Holy shit, that's terrible. I think we've concluded that cereal is not a soup because it has to be in a broth, though there exists a single exception of a dessert soup in one specific country, but it doesn't exist anywhere else. Do you call burgers sandwiches in Dutch? No, we call them burgers. And hot dogs are tacos. What about porridge? That's not a cereal. That's not a broth. I mean, why did I say it's not a cereal? It's not a broth, Savus. Porridge is not a broth. No. It's gotta be a water-based thing. I'm pretty sure. Anyways. A convergent evolution. It's a mix. Milk is water-based. It's not a broth. Milk is used in cream soup too. I mean, you can add milk to soup. That's not the base. But there are 4 main broths: chicken, beef, water, and veggie. But milk counts? Why does milk count, Indigo? It doesn't just count. You can't just say milk counts when you have 4 different types of fucking broth that milk doesn't count under. Anyway. Why are we having this debate? Because I like stirring the pot. Hi, Nevbite. Distraction us from us of the bad case. No, that's not. The case at this point, the case is fine, in my opinion. Milk is 87% water. Milk is just filtered blood. It's not a broth, Seavus. Cereal is not a soup because you're not making broth with it, Seavus. And the remaining 13% is milk. I love that. Milk is 87% water and 13% milk. Did you know that milk is 13% milk? Soup is a state of mind. Oh my god. I love this. I love this so much. Breeze is a good cook. She cracks the eggs and stirs the pot. Oh my god. This is a tricky one. Whoops, I wanted to press B. Okay, Bunny the monkey. Wood box. Yeah, no, I've got nothing to show her, really. Can I go back to the detention center? Nope. Oh, fuck. And there's nothing here? Okay. Alright. Lodging house? Mo's room? What? Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick, you're scaring me. Oh! Nick, it's money! The monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? All right, time to take on this monkey attorney style. Give it back, monkey brain. Stay or ooh, scratch, scratch. Give it back, monkey brain. Give it back, monkey brain. Oh! That means a lot to Regina. A real man wouldn't make a girl cry. Oh! Ah! I tried to have a man-to-man talk with him. I really did. You know, man-to-man isn't really accurate. It's more man-to-monkey. Nick, you. I swiped it while Money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Huh? You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean? I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? Doesn't fit me at all. Oh well. Guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. I mean, whatever. This game's from 2002. Why would I even add any logic to that? Most matter is empty space. La 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 la. We got an ad break coming up pretty soon. If you don't like ads, please consider subscribing. However, if you cannot, then I would like to thank you for watching the ads anyway, because they help support me anyways as well. Ba-da-da-da. Hello, Brazilian Nut. How's it going? Let's go back to the big top. Here you go. Here you go. I got the thing.
Here you go, Regina. Yay! Thank you! You really got it back for me!
Don't mention it.
I love you, Mr. Attorney.
No.
Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It's Leon's.
Leon's?
You know, the lion she told us about.
Oh, the one that someone killed. Leon. He was killed, wasn't he?
That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice.
During practice?
Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth and, you know, growl. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, will you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming.
You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing?
Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was all right though, right? No, it wasn't all right. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry.
And that's when Leon...
Yep, that's when he became a star in the sky.
Poor thing. What about this? Can you tell me? All right, let's move to the cafeteria. I think we might be able to do something here.
La 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 na 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 na.
Here you go. I got a lion for... No, that's, actually, I gotta do this. Get over it. Crowbar. Crowbar to the clown. All right, we got ads starting in any minute now. So I'm gonna take a quick moment to grab a drink for myself. There we go. Yep, there we go. BRB. There it is. Where's my phone at? I need my phone. Where's the phone at? Where did it Bluetooth? Can you call us for me, Steve? Oh, it's right here. It was just on its side, so I didn't see it. Oh my god. There we go. The bird is back. Hello. I'm being pet. Damn. Hello. Also, what the fuck? Why did it do that? Why are having malware bites? That's so weird. There we go. Nice, Nev. Very, very nice. Again, to everybody, if you have been enjoying the stream, consider subscribing if you're able to. No pressure, though. But you get some awesome emotes if you do, and ad-free viewing, as well as that you bring us a little bit closer to the sub goal in the top left. Although, I should also let y'all know that we have a little subathon starting in about 4 days. Starting in 4 days, we're gonna have a little mini retro subathon, so you might want to save some funds for that as well. There we go. Boom. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers, let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? The cheese. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you? I told them so many times, you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside the Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. We never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything? It must have been Acro, right? How? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No. No way! I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Yeah, it was good timing, Nut. Very good timing. Look at that. That's some sweet health bar right there. It's just like you said. Let's get this mic closer to me. It's just like you said. You know, the accident. Did someone die? No. But it would have probably been better if he had. Hold on, I'm gonna get this set back. There we go. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime.
Who is Acro's younger brother?
Sean Dingling. But everyone just called him Bat. What? Oh, they're Sean and Ken Dingaling, because they're dangling from the trapeze. Oh! I get it now. Dingling acrobats. The name comes from the Ringling Brothers, Barnum and Bailey Circus. I see. Sean Dingling, but everyone calls him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. It's kind of a problem. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform as Leon."
Why did he do that?
I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I don't know what age Bat is, but yeah, it doesn't sound like a good thing. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
You mean Leon?
Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Woo.
Miss Streamer, third character has struck the case.
Oh no. Hi Zoe, hope you're doing good. Some sick grin.
No way, that's impossible.
A smirking lion. A flying murderer. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all of these incredible events?
Nick, can lions smile?
We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle.
So that's what really happened.
Well, you guys are so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. A shaka 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 shaka. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self.
Achoo! Achoo!
Nice! What a wonderful sneeze!
Huh, you think so?
You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's a basic clownmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that.
Nick, I think I make a good clown.
Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper.
Bat?
From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. Damn, it's the one and only Furry. Hi, welcome on in. I hope you're doing lovely. You look like jelly candy birdies. Oh, that's cute. Actually getting better after the flu hit me pretty hard. Oh, I'm glad you're getting better. I thought it was about a game about solving crimes, but it was a clown throwing pepper at you. Don't worry about the clown. Don't worry about him. It's fine. It's fine. Hi, Isaiah. Hope you're doing lovely.
They look perfect together, huh?
Do we have a profile of him? 22. That's still a 6 hour. Oh, that's a 6 year age difference still. It's not great. Oh. Na 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 na. Yeah, that's a bit oof. That's a bit very oof. Anyway. Yeah. La 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 na 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 na. I think I gotta go talk with Acro about this. Ah, Mr. Wright. Back again, I see.
Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else?
We're back because Acro is hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows what we know. Well, well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. It's a nice voice for him, isn't it?
Hey, let's talk.
About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that that practice accident was the cause of your injury? Are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Maybe the lion? Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight to save someone. That. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo. He must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo, but didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last psyche lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like so much is the reason why you're being evasive. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you. Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina is incapable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Oh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. This... Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket.
I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning.
You wrote this, and you put it in a pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Oh, fuck. Then it was his letter that made someone come to the plaza. Oh my gosh. I'm afraid we got him. I'm afraid to say we got him. My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago, my younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina.
A dare?
An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth, like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date.
That's insane! Didn't he know how dangerous that is?
We all thought he was being stupid, too. Well, that line was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened? He just wanted to take her out to the movies.
Poor Bat.
When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up.
What about Bat?
He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
I see.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Bat and Regina, they were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this.
What is it?
This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him.
Gross, it's covered in blood.
This scarf was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling.
He?
Leon, obviously.
Oh!
When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin.
Nick!
I know, most said the same thing.
What do you think it all means?
I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind.
Oh no, it's I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Miss Von Karma, I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro.
Preparations?
I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro will talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro? A witness? Come, Acro. Let's go to the office.
Yes, ma'am.
Now what do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow?
Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out.
Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use.
This is all beginning to come together now.
Wait, I know he's got birds. He can't be bad, right? He has to be good if he's got birds. Right? Totally. He's totally gotta be good. He's got birds. That's a sign that you're good. Good morning, Max.
Oh, yeah, good morning, sweeties.
You don't seem like your usual sparking self today.
I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it.
Tee-hee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina.
How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today.
Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this.
Mo said that?
So what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end?
It's not that kind of show, isn't that right, my sweeties? It's not that kind of show, isn't it, sweeties?
Huh?
I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on. Or even where she is.
Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience.
Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there.
Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick?
Top of the morning to ya! Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo! How low can you go?
I'm being pedaled over, dang. I'm getting all the pets. Hi. Okay, oh gosh, okay.
Mo. Top of the morning to you, Governor! Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thanks. So how are you today, right? Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Oh, fuck.
Hi, you think he did it?
Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. Now, all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is. I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses.
What are you going to do then, Nick?
I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Wait, what? Today, we rely on evidence. We don't usually do that. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and the truth.
You're right. That's gonna be tough.
Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father.
You want us to make sure Regina watches?
Yes. That's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Yeah, sadly, at the age of 16, when people die, it is time to come face to face with mortality. It is a thing we all have to do eventually. Yes, and of course, Indigo. Of course, but it's funny. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma. You may proceed with your case.
The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events.
What's the meaning of this? Hi, pretty. Remember learning about that? I was much younger than that. Yeah, sadly for a lot of us, that is the case, yeah.
We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime.
Order! Order! I had a feeling something like this would come up.
Due to this revision, we are not prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders.
Poor Gumshoe. He hasn't gotten a... Oh, shit. He hasn't gotten a good sleep in a while. Fuck.
Very well. Please call your witness to the stand.
Time to work. Time to get to work. Or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Mortality is temporary according to some cultures and religions. You are in belief of reincarnation. Make you into a bunny with a loving family, please. Oh my gosh.
Name and occupation.
Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus.
There were you on the night of the crime.
I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window.
The night of the crime. The witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed?
Okay. It was just after 10 p.m., and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming.
This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown.
If that's the case, there's very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the night, into the skies that night.
Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness.
A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing of things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did.
Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony?
In the words of Ms. Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened.
Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination.
It's so interesting how last time we had to prove, or at least get to the conclusion that Max flew in order to be like, no, this couldn't have happened. And now we're going to have to prove that Max didn't fly. It's really, really funny. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. I'm still gonna do this. You said that you were resting in bed? One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct? That's correct. But there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright, sometimes it can make it hard to sleep.
If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains?
I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains.
Sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. Oh!
The witness will proceed with his testimony.
That's clever. He's just like, I didn't think of that. He is actually responding the way I would think most, like, lying witnesses would. Or should be. Which is, dang. Anyway. That's how you get away with that shit. I mean, it doesn't work in the end because, fortunately, in the end, investigations are a bit more thorough. Oh no, anyway. Your room is on the 3rd floor, right? Yes. And you said that you were resting in bed? That is correct. But you were still able to hear a sound from outside? Yeah, I was indeed. Pressing acro doesn't seem to get results. Maybe something was contradictory in what he just said. Hold on. Nothing, Your Honor. Hold on. Let's listen to that again. Your room is on the 3rd floor, right?
Yes,
You said that you were resting in bed?
that is correct.
You were still able to hear a sound from outside?
I was indeed.
Yeah, no, that's not contradictory. I like it. She just like tugs on her whip. It's just like, it's already threatening. She's, it's a good sprite animation.
And then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window.
Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin or perhaps a large action figure.
Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible.
You have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix Wright. Testifying to the truth and only the truth, just as we were there with you that night.
I believe it was a human.
Damn, I just strengthened his testimony.
I wonder if Akro's statement jives with the facts.
It must have been a human. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
What's the matter, right? Nothing!
Why does she have a whip? Francisca von Karma.
I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like.
The light in your room was turned off then, right?
That's true. I was going to bed after all.
So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window? The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see.
Oh, lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica.
The more I press them, the less results I seem to get. Maybe there was something fishy with the latest bit of testimony. Nothing wrong. Although that might be something with the roses.
To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming.
When did you start thinking that when did you start thinking that what you saw wasn't a dream?
That's not important.
I believe that the prosecution has done a bit of maintenance on the witness's memory.
Just to make sure, let's ask the witness.
Oh! Objection!
Sustained.
Don't sustain that! Echo must be lying about what he saw, right? Of course he is. Now the challenge will be to expose his lies in court. God damn. Hello, Afronasia. How you doing? Hope you're doing lovely. How you doing, bud? Can you get a shout out for Afronasia, bud? Please. Such a good bean. Put the pedal to the metal, Nick. Doing good, just finished eating. You mentioned food. What did you have? What did you have for food? La la la. Rice, spam, and eggs. Ooh, that sounds good, actually. Very simple, but very good. We should get some spam sometime. Yeah, spam good. I haven't had it in a while. Oh, they reorganized my chord record. I can't believe it. Ah! Musubis are awesome. I don't think I've ever had a musubi. You're talking about like the Hawaiian practice of basically making like a spam sushi-esque thing, right? I believe it was Hawaiian. Let me check. Musubi. Was it Hawaiian? Grilled spam sandwich either between or on top of a block of rice wrapped together with a nori in the tradition of Japanese onigiri. Musubi can be traced back to Japan, where onigiri or rice balls have been enjoyed for centuries. When Japanese immigrants brought their culinary traditions to Hawaii, they adapted these rice balls to suit the local tastes and ingredients. Oh, that's neat. I like that. That's neat. This stream is now educational. Yay! And that goes for the YouTube VOD too. By the way, if there's people in watching on YouTube, I can't read the chat because that's a bit too much for my noggin to handle, but there is a link to Twitch in the description below. And to everybody on Twitch, yes, I'm multi-streaming to YouTube, so I have my VOD instantly uploaded. It's pretty sweet. Let's see. You sneezed, but it like died halfway through. Oh gosh. Spam musubi is mad tasty. Spam rice, egg, maybe egg in a spam-shaped onigiri. Yum, yum, yum. Usually you use this like semi-sweet soy glaze for the spam. Ooh, that sounds really fucking good. We should do that. We should make musubi. How about I make musubi? Yeah, I'll make that as a treat. Because I want you... Huh?
I'll let you make musubi.
I mean, if you want to make it, that's fine too. But like, I want to make treats for you sometime as well. You know? Yeah, you cook a lot, and I don't want to just have it be you all the time, which it has been so far. You actually have a native Hawaiian friend? Oh, that's cool. Heck yeah. Let's see. This is a tricky one. Clearly saw the silk hat as well as a cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced the person I saw was Max Galactic. It's gonna ask me for evidence if it's okay. Can I find I saw someone flying right by my window. This is actually a tricky one. Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin or perhaps a large action figure. There's no contradiction, but there is something I could, like... I don't think there's anything wrong. I can try it. I can try this. A huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence.
She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support the contradiction?
Not really, but it could be the bust.
What in the world is this?
Oh! You just don't get it, do you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What don't I get? You're not going to be able to get through this one with your usual bluff routine. Your client looks to be ready to take off once again. Straight towards a guilty verdict.
You were bluffing? I will not forgive any more mockeries made of this court!
Whoops.
Witness, would you mind repeating your testimony?
Certainly. Okay. Oh, I didn't get hurt. Okay. 10 p.m. I was resting in my bed. A large thump noise from outside the window. And he could hear that on the third floor. That's what that was about. Anything that would signify that he couldn't have.
Toasty toast. Yum yum yum. Ooh, and is that pea soup?
Yeah.
I love pea soup.
I love pea soup. We're gonna have pea soup. Pea soup. This is a tricky one. Okay, let me check my court record a little bit. Let's see. Magatama, we got the crime scene photo with the ringmaster bending over the chest. You did what in the soup? I didn't specify any kind of verb or noun relation, Indigo. Don't put words in my mouth. Symbol of Max's fabulousness found at the crime scene. Oh. I think I got it. Cloak and the hat. That's a contradiction. That hat was left at the scene. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that?
What do you mean?
The silk hat.
What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window.
Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night.
That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside the window was a tough enough challenge for me.
That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene.
That's the ringmaster's hat, right?
No. Afraid not, no matter how you look at it. This is Max's silk hat.
Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats?
No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand.
Order!
It's soups too. All right, let's grab the definition of soup again. Soup. Definition. A liquid dish, typically savory and made by boiling meat, fish, or vegetables, etc., in stock or water. There you go. So the veggies are boiled in water or stock. There you go, Hinde. We've solved the mystery. Oh boy, soup chat returns.
What about gazpacho?
Huh?
What about gazpacho?
That's a cold soup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't boil anything.
You don't boil anything? It's just a mixture?
Yeah.
I mean, typically boiled, it says, right?
Blend it all. Yeah. Quickly boil.
Typically savory and made by boiling meat, fish, or vegetables.
And that's the loophole. That's...
The loophole that it can be cold?
No, like usually.
Yeah, the typically, yeah. The typically, yeah, that's a fun one. Typically. Aw, that's such a nice loophole and everything. Hi, Cinderquills. Hi, Zayabun. Hope you're doing lovely. Azaya, you've changed your name. You were Azaya the Unicorn a bit ago. And hello, Surfy B. Surfy B, good of you to come in. Guess whose pet thingy graph in Vinyan I just set up? Surfy set up the graph for that, so that's really, really nice. I got it as a little pack plugin thing. It's really, really nice. Yeah! Thank you, Surfy. Gosh, it's so fun when things come like come around in circles. Like I saw you at Addicts as well, but I first, of course, made friends with you through, I believe, Sue. Gosh, the furry fandom is such a small world. I love it. You need a new pair of headphones, so you're looking for some recommendations. I recommend my AKG ones. It's the AKG K92, a nice golden one. I like them. How you liking Vignon? I like it. I'm getting used to it. I only have a few things set up in it right now, but it looks nicer already with some visual effects. I'm liking it. The program I was using before for my model interactions, which is called Meep, which is made by Meep's Kitten, but sadly it had not been getting any kind of support for a while, so I had to change it. Isaiah Bun felt good because people call you a bunny anyways. Aw, cute. Hi, Tikal. Hope you're doing lovely. Yeah, the AKG K92s that I have here, they're not too expensive, but yeah. It can be overwhelming, but so nice when you get the hang of it. Oh yeah, absolutely. I already have some just general I'm a computer scientist, so I've experienced programming. And I always get a little bit more trouble when it comes to sudden graphs and things, but it's easy to read after a bit. I'm just so used to just doing things in text and it just works. My girlfriend is behind me cooking up some soup and stuff. Dang, another trans girl in IT. Typical. I think we've been over this a long time ago.
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before sinking. Are you okay, Nick? Oh, the toast and the soup already! Yeah! Oh, thank you!
Dangerous too much.
Dangerous hot soup. It means I put it away. Yeah, it's trans girls and femboys that are all in IT. That's correct. That's why we have the programmer socks. There we go. Let me have a little bit of Oh. She's putting the pot in the sink. Rinse. Thank you so much for cooking up soup, baby. Appreciate you. Hi. Oh. Hi, everyone. That's a little better. Breezy in the reel. That's right. Hold on, let me... Where'd my mouse go? There we go. I can barely see. I have to look around my microphone. There we go. That's a little better. Am I a little bit underlit? I might be. Oh yeah. There we go. And then we put that back down. Higher. That's better. Hope your feet are okay. You keep bumping into my wheels. Hi. Hi. I don't want you to hurt yourself, baby. Ooh, can you give me some pepper too? Ooh, and a spoon.
And a spoon.
And a spoon, yes. You don't have to spoon feed me. Just the spoon is good. Thank you, boo. Thank you, my love. Oh, wow. Phantom booty. My girlfriend's butt came by.
Oh no.
Ooh, that's some hot soup. Valerie says cutie fin spotted.
No.
It's true. She is a cutie fin. The ghost of Buttmas present.
Buttons present.
Did it pass the Butmus test? Hold on. It's fucking impossible to eat this with my hair getting in the way. Ube soup! This is such good soup. Big fan of pea soup. It's one of the best soups out there. You can see it steaming. Oh yeah. Let me see. How about I run an ad right now? There we go. I can't see stuff because I moved my microphone back so that my eating noises don't go into it. It means that things are just completely blocking my screen. No, that's butter. It's not cheese, it's butter. We're having soup. Soup. No soup. Love you, baby. You having a good evening?
Yeah, it's good.
we go. Perfect. Yum, 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 yum. Thank you so much, my lovey. There we go. You still want to use the pepper and salt?
No.
Okay, I'll put them back on the shelf. There we go. Foxy really is a really wonderful bean. She's really good to me.
And here, now we're back a little bit closer to the microphone once again. That makes things a lot nicer, doesn't it? Whew. But that was a good little soup break. That was really good. I really like that. Did everybody else also have a nice soup break? Maybe an involuntary one? Anyways, we should be coming back now from the ads. It's been about 300 days since ZA was announced with zero news. What? There we go. Clean glasses. Legends ZA. Oh, Pokemon, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it was still very early in development, so like whatever. There we go. Enjoy Thousand Year Door. It's a great game. Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today?
Acro's the real culprit. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion?
Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of?
Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Russell Berry. Mr. Russell Berry, in fact. Everybody shock. Everybody gasp. We should have it be that you guys are all like the court audience. You'd be like, oh my God, did you really say that? Did you really do it? Oh my God.
Mr. Wright, are you serious?
Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book.
Really?
If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to be almost scary. Look, babe. It's me. I think it's supposed to be a kingfisher.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very good at flying at the same spot. Like it's that or a hummingbird. But it looks more like a kingfisher, but it functions more like a hummingbird. He's staying rather calm and collected.
Mr. Dingaling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation?
I don't really need to say a thing, do I?
What do you mean?
It's a humming fish or say two people at the same time, both being very clever.
Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house.
That's true.
I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me is of a murder of all things.
See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous.
She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man.
Phoenix is a poopy head! See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum up support for the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well? I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice.
What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice?
Of course he did. It's impossible for Acro to be the murderer in this case. If that's the case, then it's natural for one to consider possible accomplices.
You don't say.
Not good. Not good. This is going to end well.
Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy.
What?
You must not have heard that sound just now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap can be hard to notice sometimes.
Mr. Wright, it seems as if you won't be stopping at Acro, but will be making other accusations. If Acro did not have an accomplice, things are not looking good for you.
I understand, Your Honor. Gulp.
Very well. Let's continue. Who perchance would happen to be Acro's accomplice?
It's the fucking monkey, baby.
You don't say!
Uh-oh. This is suddenly looking very, very bad.
Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy.
What?
Oh, did you hear that?
Hear what?
Sound of you getting in your own trap, but splendid accomplice. I'm sure this accusation is built on a solid foundation.
Foundation?
Yes, Mr. Wright. Do you have any proof that this person you've accused was indeed an accomplice? Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
This piece of evidence is lacking in persuasive power.
You didn't miss that sound, did you, Mr. Phoenix, right? You know, the sound of you receiving a penalty.
Fuck. Yes, he did. The monkey did it. The monkey. Of course he did. Okay, let me see what the game actually wants me to do. Okay. Ace Attorney. Justice for All, walk through case 3. There we go. I know it's a little silly, but at this point it's like, I know what to do, but like, I don't know what is supposed to be the last bit that they want me to do. Let's see. Oh, it's of course he didn't. But he did! The monkey helped him! I mean, it's not actually an accomplice. But, oh, really? Oh, I would have actually lost it. Like, I would have, like, tried again.
Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice.
Not this time, Von Karma.
What?
You're not going to sucker me into this one.
What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright?
I said she's not going to sucker me into that one. That's right. I mean, there was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. I mean, he had help from the monkeys, not actually. Okay. Okay, that's fair.
You gotta have a sleepy time?
Just gonna chill.
Okay, have a good chill.
Order, order! What are you getting at?
Way to keep them on their toes, Nick.
Now I'm going to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry.
Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that?
I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed.
All right, let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, if this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right?
Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling?
It was in his fucking room. He was obviously here the entire time.
That's Acro's room?
Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster.
What? Are you nuts?
What say you, Mr. Dingling?
It's an interesting theory.
That's it?
Considering that what you can propose is impossible, yes, that's it.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
as the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene and be the killer.
You got a point.
It seems you've forgotten one thing again. Forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of a crime. That's true. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he?
But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly.
Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright?
What is it?
I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume.
How do you do it? That's the next course of the legal buffet.
Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here.
She's right. I can't mess this up. I've got to give this one some serious thought. Disabled people can be killers too. No need to be ableist. He did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it.
Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright.
I'm going to present some evidence.
So, what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of murder against Russell Berry?
The bust.
What's that? A picture?
It is indeed. It is indeed. Sorry, I just went up in pitch again. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture.
The bust.
It's quite a large bust. And because it is life-sized, it is also very, very heavy.
Heavy?
Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Ah! See, this is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust.
Order, order! So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster?
A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit.
An ample bust.
Ample bust.
How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. It's impossible. It's impossible.
Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust.
Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges?
Well,
Acro's at a loss for words.
he should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth.
Well, Acro, you can't run away from things this— Ow!
Which would I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
What?
Your Honor. Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand we get proper testimony from the witness himself.
Testimony, you say?
Von Karma. She's just using this testimony as a rouse to stall for time.
There's absolutely no need for such testimony.
The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond.
The defense's objection is overruled.
Why can't he see things my way once in a while?
Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request an expert testimony.
The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him.
Thank you. Thank you.
That woman will sink to any low to win a case.
I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think?
I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony.
It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he would not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries.
That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright?
I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination.
He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really.
I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. Gosh, this is what we thought a moment ago about her. God damn it.
I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust.
Have you ever lifted up the bust before?
No, I've never actually lifted it up with my own two hands. But I should get to it, don't you think? Can't let money outdo me on this.
Money? The crazy monkey has lifted Max's bust before?
Uh-oh, that's interesting.
That actually reveals a lot. That reveals a lot. Oh, hey, I missed a follow? Rick Seger. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you.
Bum 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 ba da da dum.
Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Dingling.
I knew it. I knew the monkey would bring a thing to his room.
I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured.
So what have you been doing to keep in shape?
Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or tightrope.
You don't say.
But no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything.
Neither am I, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I wouldn't lose either, Slowpoke. I mean, Nick.
Whoa. How did the discussion turn on me all of a sudden?
I suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average bear. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible.
And why is that?
Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. I still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet.
So you couldn't have thrown out that bust out the window.
There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body.
How long do you think your recovery will take?
You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation. But it's still going to take a while before I'm back 100%.
Let me remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would not be able to see out the window below. Ooh, I got pet. Yay!
I gotta make a little sound effect so that I notice it again. Blank. And that was my monster. Very nice. Oh. Still some drip droppies left. There we go.
That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head.
Why do you say it would be impossible?
Allow me to explain.
Damn.
You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I wouldn't see out below the window. Thus, there's no way that I would know the location of the ringmaster's head.
Well, I suppose you've got a point. Hey, Nick.
Huh?
What if you turn things around? Maybe if you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust.
That does make sense. If only I could prove somehow that Acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down. I think I've already explained things sufficiently. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think?
If all you had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem at all.
If all I had to do was drop it, you're right. I could have done that. However, there's no way that I could land a direct hit on the ringmaster's head.
So that kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it, Mr. Wright?
The main problem is how he could have aimed for the ringmaster's head. I wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for the ringmaster.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so.
Okay, so we've got this lovely chest.
Acro, you didn't really need to lean out the window, did you?
What are you driving at, Mr. Wright?
You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. Your silly hunting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling! How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting.
Yes! 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 Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright! I'm on the edge of my seat!
Hi, Safi, how you doing? Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box.
The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over?
The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box there? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box is already placed at the scene of the crime.
I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense.
The moment the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. Back from your last day of your seasonal job, time to start becoming a goat on the internet. Now you have all the time to do so. Yes, Safi! You mean?
If the bust were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box,
There would have been no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No! I also have lots of Mexican pulled pork. Two colleagues proposed to you based on your cooking alone. That's adorable.
Order, order, order! This is unbelievable.
Maybe I should propose to Foxy for her cooking. Oh wait, she already gives me her cooking. Still though. Maybe. I don't know if she's listening right now. I think she is. I looked around the corner and I see her smiling directly at me. I love that girl. I'm sorry, that cracked me up quite a lot. Oh my gosh, yeah. Foxy, yay! Or Foxlet, yay.
Order, order, order! This is unbelievable!
Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here. Forward.
So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene?
It was Mr. Dingaling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and all he had to do was lower it down.
Ow!
Allow me to whip some sense into you. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ow, 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 ow. The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted that box.
That's why the box is so specially made.
Specially made?
Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. The box was a remarkable weight.
Wait.
According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds.
Just to lift up this wooden box would have required.
Wait, what?
I got a little confused with that. There's a scary lady with a whip. Haha. Yeah, but Safi didn't know that. Relax.
Oh, I see. Won't have to squat down and lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say?
That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large.
The box also has a carrying handles on either side, doesn't it?
That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool!
Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills.
Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza?
Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could have never done what he's proposing.
I think she passed the bar at 13, actually, Safi. It's crazy. Oh my gosh, Hinde. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit of a crazy situation. What?
Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust?
Of course I remember. I was on top of the table in the cafeteria.
Then what happened to it?
I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself.
Ah, that means...
You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room?
You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explains that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Ah!
Laser nips. They're not nips. It's just reflection. I've got it set up in Vignan. And I've added a bit of a pink hue to it. But yeah.
Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bust from the cafeteria.
Yeah, we definitely have a problem here. This is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all.
All right, Mr. Wright. Let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bust from the cafeteria back to his room?
It's money the monkey.
A monkey?
Everyone knows Money. He loves shiny objects of any size.
Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring.
So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust?
Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and brought it back home.
Home?
Money lives in Acro's room.
Acro's room?
Jeez, why is it suddenly in all caps? The judge gets so, like, loud and rowdy every now and then, suddenly. My gosh. The monkey is also a lawyer, my god. Monkey. 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 Ba, 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 ba.
But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny.
Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record.
My, those are some very nice cards he's holding.
Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Ah! Acro! Sorry, a little Shadow of the Colossus moment there. Acro! Money's a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room.
If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order, order! I said order! Miss Von Karma! Where is the bust in question at this moment?
I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak.
This is a rather strange turn of events. Let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then?
Well, in that event, something else would have been used as a murder weapon.
Wait. When you mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident?
It's possible. Maybe Acker saw Monkey's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron!
Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that.
Ow! Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
And what is that?
You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. Ah! There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony.
That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright?
Nick, don't let her beat you down.
I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around.
When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer who the clown saw?
Where's the fucking bust?
He saw Max's bow! I asked who was the other person Mo saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question.
Au contraire, mon frère. You speak French, right? It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. I don't know why he suddenly started speaking fucking French. He didn't actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being that he saw.
How is that possible?
It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to a bust. It'd be easy to hang one of the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust.
Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? This question is of utmost importance to this case, don't you agree?
Oh, he caught me.
So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust?
Russell Berry was wearing it.
Fool! Him?
You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry?
That's what I'm saying.
The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust?
Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it.
Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright?
Explain yourself!
Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. This totally makes sense. There's only one picture I can paint anyways. All right. So you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim, ta-da!
Just you wait a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be.
It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. So the funny thing is, a lot of people are like, what the fuck? That's bullshit. And to some degree, it's also not really following the laws of physics super well, right? The thing is, you don't really need to, like... See, I don't mind this one at all. And the reason why is you don't really have to prove... Like, you don't really have to prove how this happened. Phoenix does it for you. The only thing you need to prove is that it was Russell Berry. Because Russell Berry clearly had the cloak on him, and there's only one of them. There's only one of them, so Russell Berry had to have been that. But I get that it can sometimes be difficult to connect. This circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused the sound of a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. This would have been such a much easier case if the cloak hadn't snagged onto it. Holy shit. The upswing would have been very unlikely, pretty, but there's a very small chance that maybe this could have happened. But yeah. This actually worked in my head until the game tried to animate it. Then even I went, wait, this feels like bullshit. I get that. Yeah, in the anime they put a whole show about it. Yeah, it's funny. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro! It could only have been you. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that fairy tale is true?
Evidence?
In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip.
Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence?
Nick, they say they want evidence.
I just explained how there could only be one possible murder method, but there's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay, then use that and get out of this jam. Wait, what?
That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims.
Hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. Huh. Ba 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 ba. Wait a minute. Mo told us about the note.
Take that!
Oh.
Try again.
Okay. All right. Save. Don't worry, Umbra, I got this. If they'd been silent for 2 more seconds, I would have screamed. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method, but there's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Okay. The roses are missing.
Take that!
The problem with it is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses?
Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings.
Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony.
The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other.
But the theory I presented explains all of these contradictions.
You fool! Do you ever shut up?
Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that a criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust's.
Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, so
That's it, the silk hat, yeah. It was late at night, so the cloak didn't need to be perfectly on the bust for Mo to think it was Billy Bob Jones. That's maybe.
Fine, you've got one. But what about the other contradiction?
the other contradiction.
Remember what the ventriloquist said in court. He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chests that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick?
Of course. I can explain all of it.
What was that?
Please recall the incident when the cloak snagged onto the bust? If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Oh. Maybe like that. Yeah, no, they're hooked onto the front of the bust, like on the hands. So the roses are facing the inside of the bust, like basically between the arms and the face. So that makes sense, I guess. It means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Ah! Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. That's not really what we're shown, but okay. That's weird.
Order, order! This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
Let's do this, Nick. And maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel.
They're all calm. God damn it.
Well, so much for that theory.
Mr. Wright, do you mind?
What is it?
You took the time to research our circus, didn't you?
Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't?
If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track.
The judge wanted to feel included. He does want to feel included. He does do that at times, yes. Why is that?
Fish. Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there is absolutely no way for someone like this. No way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about this relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster.
Acro's motive, huh?
It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel like this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of the Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess.
The fish reminds you what? Oh.
Tell me your life story using entirely emojis.
No.
Robot face wrench purple heart sparkles right arrow rainbow women with unears video game bird rocket woman dancing collision bikini shark water wave glowing star.
Oh, hold on, I just got 14 subs. Because it was both Talsray's and Valorant's like extra subs. What the okay. That was a whole bunch of fish. Fuck yeah. Yeah, those were Subnautica fish. It was set up by Psyche. I should ask Psyche for like a regular fish. But yeah. Bikini shark? Bikini Shark. But yeah, Talserays, thank you so much. I'm gonna count the Valorant subs as well for that. For the subs to Ezequetzel, Empress Coda, Potsy Hookman, Glitchmaster, Jufiki, Chuck, PCFC, Satanic Kel, the Hybrid Arafan, Bubble V, or Bubba Ivy, Vice Cream Cake, Dale Greenwell, Scoots the Skunk, and Diadragon. Thank you very much. My gosh, what the heck? That's so fucking sweet. Wait, that's gonna be so good for the subathon though. We're gonna have a mini subathon, right? That's gonna kick ass. To Cal, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, and also the one that went to Hera of Timpani, and the rest of Christ and Badger, Flicky Burb, Goblin Child, Puppy Wuppy, and Dreg. So again, there's going to be a subathon coming up, so this is a little warning. You're going to want to save some for then, but thank you for the hype train. It's going to be the mini winter subathon, and you're going to want to save money for that because we're going to have bid wars between games, which means there's going to be a little bit of opportunity cost, if you know what I mean. A cutie patootie. Oh my gosh. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Gifts up badges active for 30 days now. Fucking Twitch. That's so weird. That's so stupid. See, that's the thing. I knew that was gonna suck. I knew it. I knew it was gonna suck. My God. Bow wow. Thank you so much for the hype train, everybody. Gosh heck, Takel and Talserays, thank you both so much. I was on Blue Sky about it earlier, so I got a notice. Yeah, Tal, I know. I saw it as well because I saw an announcement about it and I was like, this is gonna suck.
Feather wiggle, feather wiggle, feather wiggle.
No, Twitch is like kind of like forcing people to donate more to keep their badges. And that's just gross because I feel like you've already earned it, you know? And I have no choice but to participate in it because that's just how the system works. I can't change it. Anyways, Rukro, thank you for the 43 months, you sweetheart. Heck. Heckity, heckity, heck. Ba, 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 ba. Yay, exactly. It's like I benefit from it against my will, basically. Right? It's weird. Like I can only be here and I can only sit here, continue streaming, and feel a little gross about it. That's all I can do. Anyway, subscribe to my channel. Oh my God. 2 minutes left on the hype train. Hi, Dale. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. And you just got a gift sub. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Ba ba bum. Ooh. Oh, the music is starting to fade, which means we got more hype train music. No clue how you got a sub without following? Well, gift subs kind of like just go to people. It doesn't really matter if you're following, but maybe if you were already watching or had at some point watched the channel, it can give you a gift sub. I appreciate it though. And enjoy, Dale. One minute left on the hype train. Thank you again so much, Tal. Thank you so much again to Kel. And thank you so much, Rookroll. Like, Tal, does it also take away like the tiers of your gift subs? Do you need like to give a whole bunch to get like a certain like gift badge back? Because like you were like 400 away from like a new like tier, right? Oh, Hende, thank you so much. To Germa Superfan, hell yeah. Oh, we're back to 4.5 minutes, baby. Let's go. It doesn't take away the tier. Okay, so it's just you have to gift some amount to regain your badge that you've already gotten. Okay, but for climbing with the badge, it continues. That's at the very least like not as destructive. Thank fuck. Still gross that it makes you like resub like forcibly in order to get like a badge. Stinky. Oh, I see. Stinky. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba. Level 6 hype train. 365 until the next badge. That's one for every day in a year. Oh my god. No, this year's a leap year, so you're like it's one day too little. Tal, by the way, Tal, I like how you're just like, by the way, I only have to give you 300 more. It's like, what? What do you mean only? What do you mean only? Tal's like, hey, I'm gonna fucking give you money whether you like it or not. I mean, Tal, that's over 3 years, right? Still, you did give a crazy amount during the summer subathon. It's still a lot, though, regardless, Tal. Comparatively, maybe, but in absolutes, that's a lot. Gosh dang, you're fucking crazy and so incredibly sweet. 420, yeah, exactly, it's true. My gosh. Tal, does this make you my sugar, like my glucose guardian? A sugar parent?
Guzzle that aqua, feather fiesta, or you'll wilt like toast. Water wave bird.
Glucose guardian, yes. Sucrose sponsor. You love that word? Yeah, it's great. Honestly, with the amounts that some of y'all have given me, definitely, it definitely warrants the title with some of y'all. Regardless, thank you all so much for keeping me going. Like you guys are literally keeping me alive. You're keeping the dream going. You're keeping me streaming as a job. I can keep doing this fun thing for y'all and work for it and like have you all enjoy it. That's incredible. I'm gonna run the ads right now to get them over with after this hype train since we've not been playing for a little bit. You're gonna be dialing it back next year, just as a heads up for reasons that you won't get into. I totally understand, Tal. No worries. Like, listen, I am not in any way entitled to any of what you have and what you earn. Not at all. So, yeah. Just means that everybody else has to pick up the slack for the summer subathon, doesn't it? I'm kidding. Yeah, absolutely. I hope everything's going okay, Tal. Boop. And we got an ad break, so let's play a little bit more music. Thank you so much for the 22 subs, everybody. You sweethearts. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. The upcoming year is going to be interesting for me as well because I'm going to have to focus more on my thesis. It's starting to get more and more like difficult for me because of course, as a wonderful student, I've been procrastinating a bit, especially since like I keep also focusing on the lovely work that I do here as a streamer. I'm still going to keep streaming, but I'm going to have to prioritize my thesis on days where like I need to work on stuff. So we might see the upcoming first few months of the next year, maybe a little bit lighter on streams, but you know, if I keep doing my work properly, it shouldn't be much of a difference. But that's of course if I do my work properly, because I do gotta work. But weekends should always be free though, so. This is a big 10-minute recess, yeah. We're just looking at the judge while everybody is left for the 10-minute recess. That explains why the recess in actuality is so short when you actually get to it. Twith? For every 5 gift subs, 1 bonus gift sub. Well, we just got 10 gift subs with an extra 4 bonus gift subs, which is actually pretty crazy. Like, it's looking like we're gonna be pretty much golden when it comes to like. We're pretty much going to be golden when it comes to my rent. And then with the upcoming mini subathon, we'll be able to secure our flights to FWA and also the groceries for the coming half year and other expenses. So like with the way things are looking right now, also with this surprise bonus bunch, that's amazing. I didn't know there was going to be a bonus round. It wasn't there last year. So, like, thank you all. And thank you, Twitch. So, yeah. Me and Foxy have got the room and we've got our registrations. It's just the flights. And so we were looking at the flights and we thought it was going to be like 500 per person. Because, like, you know, flight fares go up and down. But it really looks like if we want a good flight, like one that doesn't make us stay at an airport for like multiple hours overnight, and makes us arrive super late at the convention, if we want a decent flight, we're gonna have to fork over 1,000 per person. So that's gonna be a chunky one. So yeah. So the in that sense, the mini winter subathon may just be a welcome little bonus to that, to help fund that. because that was something that we promised we would be going to FWA for the summer subathon, which, you know, I will be getting the plane tickets regardless of if the mini winter subathon is successful, but it really helps cover for it. Hello, Dreg. Welcome in. Hope you're doing lovely. At least get the legroom while you're at it then. Yeah, might as well. At that point, might as well. Typically, picking a room is $50. If you're already paying $1,000, then an extra 50 is not the worst. It's not great either. And we should have money for food and stuff, you know. That said, Tal, it sounds like we're gonna be seeing you at FWA, so that's pretty fucking awesome. Anybody else planning to go to FWA? That is Furry Week Atlanta coming up soon. Also, I'm gonna stop this now. We're gonna actually play the game again. I'm gonna check on YouTube chat. Okay, nobody said that I should continue playing the game already, so that's good. Yeah, I can't typically read the YouTube chat, by the way. 2 chats is too much, so I would urge everybody who is watching on YouTube to come watch on Twitch. There's a little link in the description below there. Ooh, the fastest first marathon, nice. Can I go to Yankee Land? Fair. Yeah, no, I get ya. Yeah, I was hoping that FWA wouldn't be so super expensive, because like when going to MFF, I can get away with flight tickets of $300 to $400 for a round trip per person. So like, yeah, I didn't expect it to be that rough this time. But yeah, Chicago is definitely Chicago definitely seems to be an easier connection point. What other ones are there? There's a lot of them, Katsu. You got a sub from somebody on the stream. You did. You did. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and emotes. I made them myself. The emotes. Not the ad reviewing. I mean, yeah. That's just Twitch. That's just Twitch letting go a little bit. I cannot believe it. Acro. It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is. And to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? Psst, psst. But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Hey, pal! You're gonna ignore me after I went through all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Ah, Detective Gumshoe! Ah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. No, Detective. I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective?
Ho ho ho! Well, if you insist.
On that? How about that evidence you mentioned? What is it?
Here you go.
Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room.
Yep, but I've included the forensics results. Take a look at it later.
Stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. Acro knew his pepper and thought Regina did it on purpose. Oh my God. Oh no, Mariah Carey. She's about to melt. She's thawing. Oh no. Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this?
That's why this is all a secret.
Huh?
Look, details are on the need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up till now has gone according to our plan.
I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things just there now.
You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion.
final plans.
Uh-huh. That reminds me, I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here.
What did he mean by the very end part?
I'm not sure. It's all pretty cryptic to me.
Oh, one more thing.
Don't scare me like that!
Looks like there is a large care package from the circus for the defendant.
What, for me?
It's milk.
The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils.
An entire dairy's worth of milk for me!
Aww, they're showing each other that they care about each other. God damn. That is lovely, actually.
Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off.
I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime.
Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling,
Yes, Your Honor.
please proceed with your testimony.
Finally, we're getting to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay?
Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Damn. Poor Phoenix, he's not doing so well. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life.
You're such a thoughtful young man.
As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone would think Acro would kill the man he held in such high esteem.
You are absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there?
Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness.
You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness.
When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents.
We?
Yes, my brother Sean and I.
What? You have a brother?
How old were you when this happened, Acro?
I was 8 years old and my brother was 4.
Your parents were very cruel, weren't they?
Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the Berry Big Circus.
Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed.
He's got a soft spot for sub-stories, it looks like.
Ow! No crying in court. Let's keep going.
The witness may proceed with his testimony.
That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had.
What about other people of the circus?
This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile.
What a beautiful story.
That's what I was always thinking about what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him.
Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person?
Sorry, I went fucking Francisco with her.
Isn't he a wonderful person?
I know, he seems like a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult.
How long have you been a performer?
I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age?
I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. Blah. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We call ourselves the Flying Dinglingberries. It's nearly a household name.
I've even heard of them in Germany.
Liar!
The point is, I wanted to be of some use to the circus.
You are truly a remarkable young man.
The judge keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father.
The Dingleberries, my god.
Dinglingberries.
La la la. La la la. La la la.
Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? Ow!
How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness testimony? Of the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think hard about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. Ow! Ow! Whoa, 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 whoa!
Dinkelberg.
There's no way I could see the witness ever taking the victim's life.
Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them.
I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk.
I think that will be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it is pretty unlikely.
Exactly right, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, I would like to ask you a question.
Go ahead, Your Honor.
I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead?
Nick?
Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start.
Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven.
What?
That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow!
Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools are so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was, this is the real killer of Russell Berry, Ringmaster.
If you want to jump to the end of the things, then yes, that sounds about right.
The end of things?
Acro, you didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night.
What did you just say?
I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot is not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with.
What?
Order, order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face, twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world were you trying to do in my court?
Ow!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to this court?
Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else?
Regina Berry?
This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct?
Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question.
He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, you're wrong. That's it.
That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Enough! Mr. Wright, allow me to... Ow!
The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself.
Huh?
And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence now! I want to know why Acro would kill Regina Berry.
Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl.
Acro, you remember this, don't you?
It's
That's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat.
Inside the victim's tailcoat.
Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m.
So, you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note?
Yes, but there's just one little problem.
Problem?
Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster.
You mean it wasn't for the...
That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry.
Order, Mr. Wright! This little theory of yours.
It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board.
Is that when her father... the ringmaster saw the note?
That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake. Instead of Regina.
That's incredible.
Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was.
I've got it! Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza.
And that's when he let the bust fly.
Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience?
She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here.
I hope Regina can handle it.
Acro wrote this note to Regina.
Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish, you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place.
Yes, what about that line?
Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer.
You just don't get it, do you?
What? What did you just say?
The ringmaster knew what that note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter.
Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note?
The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time.
Moron!
Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case?
It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago.
Really, Nick?
I think so.
Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is.
If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually...
Achoo! 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 Achoo!
What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
It isn't a joke at all. It is the decisive evidence that you asked for.
What do you mean?
Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside.
Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So, what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper?
Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw.
Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim?
Not intended, that's for sure.
Who is this?
That is Acro's younger brother.
What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead.
Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead.
Regina, she did that to him?
Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Jingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state.
A lion?
Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her.
So, then what happened to Acro's brother?
He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident.
I see.
Didn't we have earlier in the series that unintentional murder was still murder? Huh. What are you gonna go back on that now, game? Yeah. You're gonna go back on that word? You're not gonna, yeah. You're gonna be silly. You're gonna be a silly little goober about it, game. He's also not dead. That's true. He's not dead. That makes the difference, I suppose. Yeah.
Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bad was actually an accident?
It was just an accident. I suppose it was truly an accident.
It is essential that a man knows when to give up, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
It is impossible to prove Miss Berry's involvement in a murder attempt, isn't it?
Ha! Instigating a lion to attack. Who ever heard of something like that? And to sing sets of defense claims this was conclusive evidence.
Small bottle of pepper. A lion. What's their connection?
Ah! What's the matter, Nick?
I figured it out.
Wow.
It was right in front of my nose the whole time. Your Honor, wait.
What is it?
The lion biting Bat was no accident at all.
What?
You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being.
She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother, Bat. With this.
That's just a scarf.
Acro? This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him.
Regina?
There's something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor.
And what might that be?
Pepper.
Pepper?
Pepper. Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment?
Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal, but out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that?
Still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. He just doesn't get it.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling?
Smiling? The lion was smiling?
Right before Bat was hit by the lion. For a moment...
Yeah, fingering a criminal is a term. It's very interesting. Yeah.
For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling.
No, Static.
Lions smile?
I've never heard of them smiling, however.
Lions sneeze. Whoa. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool!
You've got to be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma?
I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix writes you this theory. You believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened?
Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Also, Static, we're live multi-streaming this to YouTube, so you'll be able to catch the VOD immediately after. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina.
You foolish idiot.
It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves.
Are you telling me that what I said was true?
Acro, you can't mean fitness.
Are you confirming the defender's claim?
Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder.
What do you mean by that?
The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory.
What would that problem be?
The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I drop Max's bust on the top of the Ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim?
You mean the conclusive evidence?
The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise.
The murder weapon?
The bust that the defense claims was used.
Oh my gosh, everybody, Hinde just got it. It's Acro and Bat. She got it. Hinde got it, everyone. Yeah! Sorry. Yeah, Acrobat. Good girl, Hinde.
If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes.
Yes, it would be.
The bust.
Nick, you've got to do something.
This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won.
The defense requests to search the room of witness Ken Dingling. What is it now?
It looks like you still haven't figured things out, have you? By now you must know the meaning of Von Karma total justice.
You mean...
Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday.
What did you find?
There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for.
You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room.
Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story.
Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this.
It looks like you lacked the final nail to put in my coffin.
But what about the scarf? What about the note?
What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now.
Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust, where is it now?
Where is the bust right now?
You're Phoenix Wright. You know where that bust is. I'm sure you do.
There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is?
It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short.
Thank you for your support.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright.
I think that brings an end to the cross-examination of this witness.
Where is Max's bust? The fence needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous. I'm just bit on my tongue.
Huh?
What? We need time to do what? Ow! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she?
Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright?
What? Are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait. You can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on their line, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose.
Very well. The defense may proceed.
He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon.
Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Think sink or swim. The only way through is forward. It's a murder weapon. Where is Max's bust now?
A surprise search. Where could he have hidden it?
It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom.
It's obviously where?
Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. Acro?
Have you checked your butthole?
Skeeto, butthole.
All right. Here comes a bit of a serious bit. So I'd like to ask you all to not bombard with any redeems or anything. There's going to be a serious bit in the story. And I mean this, please. Respect my request. Acro? I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright.
Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there.
Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright.
I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. which is why you had to hide it in the one place that you could hide it, under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap?
Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played.
You fool! How could you?
You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them.
Two of them?
Mr. Franciscan von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What?
There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch a surprise search on my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence. The cloak and the bust. I burnt the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust... Obviously, I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court, hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So, you got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma.
It all makes sense now.
I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing.
Uh-huh. Definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't.
I can't believe it. Me? Make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that.
It seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro,
Yes, Your Honor.
did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime.
Acro.
All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But I just couldn't forgive her. No matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely. And she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it. No matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina.
How dreadful.
So are you saying that you are a victim in all of this as well?
No, that's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first, I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I am so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet.
This has been such a strange case.
At least he understands that he's a fucking killer. Because the statement of, What am I guilty of? I'm guilty of never understanding her is a really bold claim of after having just murdered someone, regardless of who it was. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Cinder says, this is the reason why this is one of my favorite cases court-wise. The murder in this case is quite compelling. He was not the most competent because the ringmaster, because had the ringmaster not worn the cloak, everything would have been a lot easier. I feel that makes him very human. He also didn't get the person he wanted killed. I think so too, Cinder. I feel like Turnabout Big Top isn't as bad as people claim it is, but the problem is, sadly, that goddamn love triangle with a 16-year-old girl and a bunch of adults. That's the one thing that bleeds through the entire thing. And that is why I'm glad that the anime gets rid of it. And that's also the reason why we just it away. See, I don't even mind the first half of the case. It's just the love triangle, right? I wouldn't quite say the love triangle overshadows it, but it's definitely a big stain on it, you know? I can still enjoy the case. I can look away because it's, you know, in the end, it's a fictional thing. And I can look away specifically because in the anime, they deleted it. If they kept it around in the anime, I would have been just like, ew, they did it and they kept doing it and ew, 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 you know? But because of that change in the anime as well, I can just, it makes it at least easier for me to be able to just play the case. We at the love triangle, we see it, we address it, we acknowledge it, we're grossed out by it. And then we were able to move on and still enjoy the case. That's how I feel about it. At least about how we experienced it. So yeah. I don't mind Mo. That's the fun thing. I don't mind Mo at all. Mo spoke the truth, but was misdirected by Von Karma. That's all that happened. But he also jokes and is like, yeah, I actually like him because he's a bad clown. He's supposed to be. Not everybody can enjoy that. That's fair. People hate Wendy Oldbag for that reason as well. She's meant to be a bit obnoxious, but I find it funny personally, and I like doing the performance that comes with it, you know? And you know, you'll see like Mo also like thought of becoming the ringmaster, and I think that's also a pretty cool thing. Mo is actually showing off that he's surprisingly mature despite how immature he seemed in court earlier. Oh, Maya's just really immature herself as well. She's barely 18. She was 17 in the last game. Anyway. Yeah. Mo is a very interesting character, and I don't mind him. And I also understand why he got so loopy and upset during the first trial. Like, it makes sense. It was this bashing of heads because he was trying to tell the truth, and it kept feeling like to everybody else, it just kept feeling like he was throwing jokes and lies and stupidities in the court. In the end, he was right when he talks about the culprit flying away, you know?
This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself.
I'm an idiot! I can't believe it! You beat me again!
I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. This court is adjourned.
I have no idea, Cyber. I look forward to actually watching the latter seasons of the anime at some point.
Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this.
Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh?
Well, Acro definitely wanted to just murder. Oh, it's totally fine, Cyber. You're fine. Also, hi, Phoenix. How you doing? Not a single one of them. Except that one guy that actually wanted to murder. I wouldn't say he was a bad person inside, but like, yeah, murderous intent is bad, you know? Is bad.
That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to.
Many congrats, but only at max 1 million of them.
Thank you.
What's with the vibe in this room?
We're just thinking about Acro.
No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy.
Huh?
She's been like this for a while now.
It's all my fault!
Sweetie pie.
Matt and Acro, they're never coming back! Now everyone's gonna split up!
Regina.
Mr. Wright, tell me something!
What do you want to know, Regina?
Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro, he's gonna try and get his revenge on me?
I don't think so. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina.
Are you sure? You're really sure? I can believe that?
Yeah. Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore.
If that's true, then I want to see some evidence.
Huh?
I want to know you're just not making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge.
Whew. Fuck. Good question. Okay. I looked this one up. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again.
The bat! That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know? I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught...
Uh-huh.
I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Pat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes. And then until he can meet Acro again.
That's so sweet of you, Regina.
I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Pat.
Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind.
Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract.
I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now?
No, that's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers. No one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision.
What is it?
I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster.
I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen.
Best circus the world has ever seen?
Don't laugh.
That's quite the goal.
Yay, I can't wait.
Then I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions.
Which means this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max, let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you.
Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you?
I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me.
What are you talking about, Regina?
Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make the Berry Big Circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry.
Max! Nick!
It seems like everything's going to turn out all right here.
I can't wait to see the best circus the world has ever seen.
We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats.
Of course, super gay. I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid. It really just paid off, just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you. Mr. Edgeworth?
Episode 3, Turnabout Big Top, the end. What a great end that was. Honestly, the second day of the Turnabout Big Top, I liked it. I like it a lot. I don't mind Turnabout Big Top as much as other people do. It's just the stain of that love triangle on it. I know some people find some of the characters insufferable as well. That was not a problem for me. It's just that love triangle. So thank fuck we're past that, you know? The moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Oh, who will be our hero of heroes? Will it be the last year's runner-up Jam and Ninja, or maybe the Captain Saipan, all the way from the lovely... Oh, I see the students of the certain Scary School are here, and the global hero Onyan Kupon doesn't want to go home without the prize. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! He sliced the moon in half. What? The true hero of the night has appeared. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai! You asshole, you just wrecked all the fucking tides. Gosh. And Miles Edgeworth is gonna come back? Oh my god, what? Gatewater Hotel. This case is going to start. This case is known as one of the best cases in the series. Isn't that cool? Hey, thank you all so much for watching. I'm gonna end it here. And also to YouTube, bye-bye. Gonna close it off now. Boop.